not touch the arrows, target, or target face until all arrows are scored.
Welcome archers to the 2026 Lancaster Archery Classic. Friday, 7:30 a.m. on. What we're going to be doing is giving away door prizes after each end. So listen up to hear your names called. If it hits, when the line is finished, you're going to take your quiver tag or ID to the registration area to claim your prize. First up, from Strider Gear and Vortex, we have a set of 10x42 Diamondback and
2.
Good morning, Vietnam. Welcome, everybody, to the 2026 Lancaster Archery Classic live feed.
If you're not awake, you're awake now.
Yes, if you're not awake like me, you are now. Hey, that dude kind of looks like me right there in the jersey.
Doppelganger.
Yeah.
Right, see it.
I forgot what I was saying.
You're not
It's the 8 a.m. line. Actually, we started at 7:30. So we got a lot of big names on the line this morning. But before we get to that, we're going to start off with sponsors. We are in the True Ball Excel Dart and Black Eagle Competition Hall. This live feed you're watching, brought to you by True Ball Excel. Live scoring dead center. Okay. I lost my phone.
what do you need?
So we got,
I do have the schedule, PJ. If you ever want to put it up, we can put the schedule up at any time.
let's go right to the schedule. Let's check it out because we're in between ends right now. So as you all know by now, the big snowstorm has messed things up.
Lag a little bit, so hang on.
So we're going to put the schedule up here of how we're doing this. So what's happening is we're basically canceling Sunday, but we're not canceling any.
Studio, copy. Schedule. Paste. Now you. Sorry.
Oh, sorry. Technical difficulty there. So
Good morning.
I don't know what you heard, but I'll repeat it anyway. So we have the big snowstorm. So here is the revised schedule. Basically, we're cutting off Sunday, just moving everything that would have happened then to Saturday. So no competition gets eliminated. Every arrow that was supposed to be shot will be shot. So what you see here is Olympic Hall, that schedule. That's our usual production. What you see with the lights and the main stage, that's Olympic Hall. That's what's going to be there. Big Shot Practice Range, that's going to be running at the same time. It's in another area, and we believe we are going to be able to run those finals on our Lancaster Archery Academy YouTube page. So we think that we will still have those folks on a live broadcast. So everybody still gets to be on TV. More importantly, though, everybody still gets to shoot arrows. So that's pretty cool. Best of a bad situation. It's a bad situation. We've got a big storm coming. We don't want people trying to get here in the snow. We don't want people trying to go home in the snow. That's just not good for anybody. So this is our fix for that. But back to the line. There on the left, we see some barebow. There's a longbow guy right there. Longbow will be, oh, wait a minute, no, that's a recurve. Sorry, I'm sitting back from it and it's early. Those are all barebow guys. But longbow will be on, that guy's got wooden arrows, so he was definitely a longbow. He just went out of the screen. They will definitely be on the finals, the main final stage. I'm excited for that one. I think that's going to be fun. Can't wait for the longbow finals. We had no 660s yesterday. We had two 659s. So our 20,000 bucks for a 660 is still up for grabs. Right now in this line, we got Christopher Perkins shooting. He's been shooting pretty lights out at Rushmore Rumble. He shot a 660X, which is a 660 for us. And his target was clean. It was like 5 holes. They were shooting a 5 spot. So he could potentially do it. He's got 59s here in the past. We got Matthias Fullerton to shoot yet. Kyle Douglas. Both of those guys shot 660 X's at Rushmore. So here within the last 2 weeks, they shot what we're paying $20,000 for. So that's cool. But right now, Bodie Turner and Mike Schlosser are our top in Open Pro with those 659s. Leading the women's pro is Jamie Lee Moore. She shot a killer round yesterday of, let me get it here. She shot a 656. Right now, of course, it's only 2 ends in on scoring, but Megan Brown and Irene Francini are clean. It's only 6 arrows, but hey, you got to start somewhere. Jamie Lee Moore, 656. Paige Pierce, 654. Isabel Geisbuehler, 652. Those are 3 stellar rounds. Elisa Roner is shooting right now. She is our defending champ. She crushed it on the final stage last year. Alexis Ruiz is shooting now. She's capable of shooting a perfect round. Look for her to be in the mix. Currently, so I know nothing about what's a good longbow score. However, this Klaus Anderson with a 540, he is 60 points ahead of the next archer with a finished round. So I'm guessing that 540 is pretty stout. In the comments, if you know, you can tell me. I think I looked, and he would be seated like 14th or 15th right now in barebow with that score. So I think a 540 is pretty good. Women's barebow, we have, I'm sure, Lena Bjorklund. Lena with a 539. But we have Cinzia Noziglia shooting right now. Oh yeah, there's Christopher Perkins right in the middle, just walking away from the target. Who else do we got here? Christopher Perkins is my, look at that from Rick Stonebreaker. X center 11. That was inside out. He's barebow. Rick's been shooting barebow for a long time. Inside out 11. Barebow. It can happen. There's Louis Price, Gaius Carter, John Scott, Curtis Broadnax, All kinds of folks out here today.
No, it's good.
I forgot what I was saying before I saw Rick Stonebreaker's. Rick Stonebreaker always has a stupid dad joke for me every time I walk past him. He loves them.
Yeah, it does.
But I'm not sure what that noise is, if you can hear that, but it sounded like someone was running a jackhammer right behind us, which is always good for broadcast TV. So there's a shot in the top there. You see all the guys giving the thumbs up. That's our LAS Express. It's our mobile trailer. That looks like Connor Caulfield in the trailer there. That is our trailer, one of 3 that travels all over the country to various tournaments: ASA, IBO, NASP, S3DA, USA Archery, NFAA. And its job is to support the archers. Archers need a lot of stuff. They get breakdowns. Trailers there to help them out. Sponsor time: True Ball Excel, Dart and Black Eagle Archery Hall. Live feed: True Ball Excel. Live scoring: Dead Center. There's our finals. There it is. The big stage. That's, you come to the Classic, that's where you want to be. You want to be shooting at that right there. Obviously, it is still in preparation. Still setting it up. But that's where the big show will be. That's what we call Olympic Hall. There's Judge Larry Wise. He has been an official at every single Lancaster Archery Classic. This is our 22nd. Larry's been in them all. Coach, author, he's got books out there. He was a high school teacher. He's retired now. Good dude, Larry Wise. Apparently, right outside our trailer here, we are trying to drill a hole through to China, apparently. I'm hoping you all can't hear that. There's a longbow on the left, the very left side. That guy. Tell the camera guy to pan left and look for a guy with a back quiver. There should be a guy shooting longbow with a back quiver. Or the right, excuse me. He should be somewhere close to where he is. We want to see. I saw a guy. I saw him when I came off the range there, and I said, "You gonna shoot with that back quiver?" He said, "Yes, I am." All right, sweet. He's a big dude. Won't be able to miss him. He's a big guy. He knows he's big. He knows he's bald. There he is. Right there. Green t-shirt. He doesn't have his back quivering. What's he? He's got to have something. Where's he putting his arrows? Oh, he's got him. Well, that's Ed Schlimmy. We know Ed. Used to work at the Lancaster. So actually have him swing to the other side because he is missing his index finger. So he has a unique shooting style. I'm upset he didn't. His right hand. I'm upset he didn't stick. Yeah, that's not his quiver. He borrowed that from somebody. Yeah, watch how he shoots. He's going to be mad when he realizes. But he's got to move to see his right hand. I'm directing the director here. So yeah, Ed is shooting longbow. He is missing his index finger. He's not used to shooting competition like this. Yeah, watch his finger when it comes back. If you see it. Yeah, there it is. Right in his eye. Look at that. Yeah, that's his anchor. Is his stub of a finger. Ed doesn't do much competing, but he does a lot of hunting, and he is lethal with that longbow on deer. He shoots a pile of deer every year. Oh, we got a guy right in our lane. Anyway, just to show you, you don't have to have all the digits. Ed used to work in the pro shop way long time ago. Worked on my bows before I knew what I was doing. We're talking in the 90s.
Thank you.
Good guy.
Keep kind of moving your way down each end. There's some heavy hitters there down there.
Yeah, right in the center, red jersey, we see Lisel Yatma in a Hoyt jersey. We're used to seeing her in Matthews, but she made the switch this year from Estonia. She's won Nîmes. She's won some big tournaments. She's done well here at the Classic in the past. Been on the final stage, but has not won it. But she's certainly one who could take the title here this weekend. Her brother, I did not see, Robin. Almost always shoots with her, but I did not see him registered. Not sure if he is here this weekend. We appreciate them coming. If you're not here yesterday, I ran through the countries that we have here. I'll do it again. We got Australia, Bahamas, Bermuda, Canada. A lot of folks from Canada. At the closest point, we're only like a little over 4 hours from the lowest parts in Canada, so it's not as far as I always think it is. Chile, China, Colombia, Denmark, Estonia. Yeah, only Lisel. There is no Robin. Finland, Great Britain, India, Ireland, Israel, Italy. Lots of barebow shooters from Italy. Japan, Mexico. Look at that. That's Cinzia. That's an 11-10-9 barebow right there. And that's a pretty clean looking target there. She's got 8s are her worst. She's one to watch. She's always tough. Japan, Mexico, Netherlands, New Zealand, Poland, Puerto Rico, Singapore, Slovenia, Slovakia, Sweden, and that's it. So that's awesome. Our international archers.
She loves it too. Yeah, there we go. Oh, now she's.
All right, so there you go. Woody's Arrow Lube. If you want an investment tip, invest in any of the Arrow Lube companies before the Lancaster Archery Classic. So our competition archery range sponsor is American Whitetail. All the mats we're shooting are American Whitetail mats, and they're all new this year, I saw. So we all have a love-hate relationship with the American Whitetail mats. For competition, I believe they're the best that you can have. There is nothing better, because when your arrow goes in, it stays on the path it's going, that it enters the target. So you don't have to worry about kickouts. You don't have to worry about it, shifting off to the left or the right. None of that happens. It stays on the path it's going. Now, the negative part is, man, it can be tough pulling arrows out of those things. So Arrow Lube, that is a key to that. But even that, sometimes, if you are shooting a big 27 diameter arrow and you're shooting high poundage, especially carbon, you might still have trouble getting that arrow out.
Wait, what?
But we love those targets because they're the best for the archer. Where your arrow hits, it stays. No luck involved in terms of, I hope I get a lucky, kick once it hits the target. None of that. That's why we use those bales. And then you just got to deal with pulling the arrows out. These folks know that, though. You'll see oftentimes 2 and 3 people working to get arrows out of the targets. They work together. We had a record 3,300 archers registered this year, most we ever had. I want to say that's like 400 to 500 more than last year. So awesome to see the Classic growing. We have plenty of room to keep growing. I believe I heard Rob say we don't have to start worrying until we get to 5,000. So if you've never been to the Classic, come on out. I was saying all day yesterday, I met a guy, 73 years old, never been to an archery tournament in his life. He came here this year to compete. He was a pro bowler, injured his elbow or his hand, I don't know which, can't remember which. Picked up archery, and, go there to the left, Bowfinger. Savannah Vanderwire Nofel. I want to see if she's shooting a compound, because she is a past Women's Open compound champion. She switched to recurve to do Olympic trials, and I've been bugging her for years. When are you coming back to compound? When are you coming back? Because she's good with that compound. She's good with the recurve, but she was like right there on the cusp of being one of the best with a compound right when she switched to recurve. Yes, she's got the compound. So she shoots left-handed compound. When she went to recurve, for whatever reason, the coaches made her switch to right-handed. So I don't know. I can't. I mean, if you've been shooting left-handed your whole life, and now you want to switch to right-handed to try and make the Olympics, that doesn't seem like the best path. What do I know? I don't know anything. I'm just glad to see her out there shooting that compound. I forget what year she won Women's Open. It's probably 5, 6 years ago. She's on one of the banners. So I think we have 5 years of banners up there. Or we have 4 years of banners. I'm going to guess it's the first one. What is the dress code? USA Archery does not allow tank tops. We have no dress code. You know, you got to be decent, but hey, you want to wear something crazy? You want to wear a clown suit? Come on out. We try not to squash someone's individuality. We love it. I saw some folks yesterday wearing some crazy stuff. There's Liselle in the middle. And then we got Alexis Ruiz on the right in the elite jersey. There's Matt Burns on the right. There's Elisa Roner on the left. There's our reigning champion on the far left. She is an excellent archer, of course. But yeah, dress code. We don't have one, just nothing offensive. I mean, I would think we would say something, but I don't know that we have a dress code. Yeah. But you want to have something crazy wild colors, whatever, go for it. We also allow arrow twirling. Doesn't seem to be a thing anymore. A couple years ago, that was it. You had the arrow twirl. I don't see it as much anymore. It's just don't hit the archer next to you. That's our only thing with arrow twirling. But you want to do it, go for it. Chance Bobuff has one of the smoothest arrow twirls I've ever seen. It's just natural and effortless. The way he takes it out, twirls it, boom, loads it in the bow. Why can't longbow be three-piece? I don't know that. I don't know.
I think it has to be a certain length.
Guy's asking. I didn't. The guy said, why can't longbow be three-piece? Which, if you have takedown limbs, it would be a three-piece. I don't know that I saw that you can. Just has to follow your typical rules. Let's see if I can find that.
I'm not kidding. Don't sit here and say maybe you're just gonna do this and do it. Get it done. Yeah. Just get it done. You should be like waiting for them. Do what you can.
Okay, barebow follows World Archery rules. Longbow will use World Archery Rulebook 4. That's all we say. So if you want to look up Longbow World Archery Rulebook 4, Chapter 22.5, you should see there. I don't remember seeing it had to be one piece or two piece. Two piece, I don't even know if that exists. It seems to me it would have to be at least three. A riser and two limbs. But you can look that up. Arrow shafts must be made of wood. That's one of the unique features. John Demmer shot USA Archery Indoor 1 year longbow division, and I believe he holds the record. I think somebody challenged him, was like, oh, you couldn't shoot like that with longbow. So he set it up, did it. And the year he did it, I know he smashed whatever U.S. record there was with the longbow, shooting wooden arrows. It was an insane score. But barebow's his main thing.
Hey, seriously, reach out. If you need resources, I can get you whoever. No?
There's Dean Alberga right in the middle. Photographer to the stars in the blue jersey. Dean's shooting photos for us this weekend. Yeah, if you want to check out photos, Lancaster Archery Smug Mug. Go there. We have Dean Alberga taking pictures. We have Nick Kravitz. For Dean, if you've seen any World Archery stuff or photos of archery from the Olympics, that's Dean. Nick Kravitz, if you see any 3D photos from ASAs, that's Nick Kravitz. Then we also have Cameron Schaffner out there taking pictures, and our own Antonio Plaza. 4 photographers out there. So we got pictures upon pictures upon pictures. Lancaster Archery Smug Mug. Check it out. Look at that. What would happen if, would it be like dominoes if just one tipped over? And they all tip down? We certainly don't want that to happen. Somebody asked yesterday, how do your camera guys weave through that? And I gave the camera curse, but I said, I've never seen them hit something. They move the wheels around to get through there. They do it, but yeah, it's like a minefield trying to get around there. You can see that there's where they're trying to get is the distance between those bows in that first row of chairs is not real big, and there's stabilizers sticking out, and you have recurves that are set end to end, so you know, a 60-inch recurve sticking forward and back. There's just stuff here. You just got to be careful. There we go, Yoda. All right.
Little baby Yoda.
I wonder if he's helping. Got to be bringing. Look at all those pins. See, that's what I'm talking about. Archers, they're individuals. Why would you want to squash that? If Baby Yoda, we're getting in tight on Baby Yoda. If Baby Yoda helps that archer, more power to him. May the force be with him. There's Nick Cappers walking back in the Matthews jersey. He is a past Open Pro champ here at the Classic. Shooting for Matthews now. He was with Elite when he won that. There's Savannah on the left, her husband Matt on the right. Now they swapped the Hoyt jersey. That can't be Matt. He should be shooting recurve. What's he doing in there? Nope, that's him.
This video really in the face.
Yeah, there we go. Now he's picking up the recurve. So Matt Nofel he's one of the best men's Olympic recurve we have. He's always in the mix for those Olympic trials. You can count on Brady Ellison, of course, Jack Williams, Matt Nofel, Christian Stoddard. There's several of them who are fighting for those Olympic positions every 4 years. Yes, let's get on our man Brian Brady. We're going to zoom in on him. Put Brian up there. Switch that screen, director.
You're about to get booted out of here. Your duties, you're about to be relieved of your duties.
Brian Brady. There he is, right in the middle with the hat.
The man.
The man. Nobody loves archery more than Brian Brady right there.
Miller, she was in our commercial.
One of our Joed. Yes, right there. So Savannah Miller on the right in the blue Joed. Samantha Ensign on the left. That's a Lancaster Archery jersey she's got on there. Both of those have been coached by Brian. He's one of our academy coaches. I believe he's level 4 USA Archery.
And he does, him and Heather do a lot of behind the scenes to run this.
Yes, and so Brian's out there now, but he's one of the main folks in pulling off this tournament. Heather File is our tournament director. Think of Brian as like the assistant director.
Assistant to the director.
Assistant to the director, if you're Office fans.
Safety is on.
But yeah, we all love Brian.
I'm exclusively going to use the, what's this called? The fader on the switcher. What do they call that again? The handle? Is it the handle?
There you go. World Archery rules for longbow are 1 or 2 piece. 2 piece have a bolt system in the grip area of the riser that allow them to be taken apart. I can say I have never seen a 2-piece longbow like that, like you're describing. But there you go. The internet always knows. How many viewers do we got? 608. 608 people watching right now. 608 people hanging out with us. We appreciate all of you. And you know who else appreciates you? Our sponsors. True Ball Excel, Dart and Black Eagle, Archery Hall, live feed True Ball Excel, live scoring, dead center. Look at that. Watch them. 2 lefties. Both train in the, that's right, Samantha Ensign. Both train in the academy. Let's see if their forms match since Brian's the coach. Pretty close. Brian also helps Heather when working with Casey Caulfield. Of course, Olympic bronze medalist. Brian trains with her. Casey has a pretty cool shed on our outdoor range so that she can shoot. Obviously, winters, as we're all going to find out in 2 days, is rough here. So what do? If you need to keep your arrow count up as an Olympic archer trainee, she has a shed where she can be in there shooting. You know, her arrows still go out into the elements, wind, deal with all that. Okay, when she's in there, she's not getting hit by the wind, but it's better than nothing. So she can shoot her 70 meters year round, whenever she needs to. I've shot from in there. It's pretty nice. There we got Jace Bowles in the elite jersey. I was told Jace Bowles, it's spelled Boyles, but you're not supposed to say it like that. It's like Bowles. from Kentucky. I was told Darren Christenberry said he shot a 659 in practice the other day. There we got Ryan Jeffries on the far left. He is an open pro guy. I think he's 50. He might be senior pro this year in ASA. Christopher Perkins in the middle. I think that's Louis Price. Yep, second from the right. Don't know the other folks, but Louis Price just shot a perfect 900 in the Rushmore Rumble. He was one of the finalists, as was Chris Perkins. Let's look and see if we have anybody who's still clean. We've only shot a couple of ends, but hey, as we said, 660 got to start somewhere. Okay, we have Jace Bowles through 15 arrows is clean. Nick Cappers, Louis Price, and Matt Young. Christopher Perkins has dropped 111, so no 660 for him. But we got 4 that are still clean. It's early. I see Sharon Wallace down there. Sharon Wallace, mainly known for her big wins in the 3D world, but she's an NFA indoor national champ. So she can do it all. You don't want to bet against her. And I always give Sharon credit. I've checked with her to make sure it's okay. But Sharon is, I think, 52 now. And she stays competing in that women's pro class. So she's shooting with the best of the best, even though she could go up. Women's senior pro isn't really, there's not many archers in that. And the big money, of course, in women's open is going to be in the adult division versus the senior or masters. But hey, over 50, shooting with the best. If you're not over 50, when you get there, you'll understand why that's an accomplishment. The wheels start coming off the cart, man. Things you took for granted all along, all of a sudden, whoa, I can't see too well. Hey, what's up with this? My balance is off. Hey, my shoulder hurts. You get up in the morning, something new hurts every day. It's just the way it is. There you go, Rob Shelton. Hit the 5-0. I know what you're dealing with, man. I'm approaching the 6-0. Eeh. That's another level. There's Casey Caulfield right there in the red Hoyt jersey. Our classes, you know, in an open class, anybody can shoot. There is no age limit. However, generally, 50 to 60 is our master's class. Generally, once you hit 50, you go up there. And then we have a senior, which is 60 and over. Or actually, I think it's either 60 and over or over 60. Then my good friend Mike Tyrell, former owner of the ASA, He always said he wanted to make another class that was, holy crap, I can't believe I'm still shooting, for the over 70. Or would they have super senior? I don't know what class that one was, but there you go. Tim Chekarowski giving it some woodies for his, I believe, gold tip arrows. Those carbons, they're the ones especially that need it sometimes to finish. Victory has an ice coating on some of their arrows. I don't know if they have it on their, yeah, I think they do, VTAX. But some of the carbons have a different coating than the others that make them easier to pull. See all those signs in the background hanging up there? We print all those in-house, hang them ourselves.
Every single one of them.
All of our cameras hung by us. This floor that we're on here, on Monday, it was probably divided up into about 20 to 30 volleyball courts. There was a huge volleyball tournament here over the weekend, 10,000 kids in that. We got in here Monday, but we had to work around them. We didn't really do anything. Tuesday is when we really started, and we converted this into one of the best archery venues in the U.S. Certainly the best one east of the Mississippi. Vegas Shoot, obviously, is a big one. No shade thrown at Vegas, because that's an awesome tournament, great setup. Hey, but this is the classic. We're biased. We can be biased today. We do all the work ourselves, Lancaster Archery. It's all hands on deck. We've got about 160 employees, and everybody's involved in the classic in some way. We have, I don't know how many here working. It's many, many, many. But then, of course, the pro shop still has to run, and our shipping and receiving of at the warehouse, that has to run. So even those folks, even though they're not here, they're part of the classic because they're covering for their co-workers who are here. We tried 1 year contracting out some of the things. Nope. Did not meet Rob Caulfield's standards. We scrapped that. I'll never forget, the contract crew did something, and Rob looked at them and said, just forget it. My guys will take care of it. And that was the last time we brought in any outside help. Here's Casey. If you want to see a cool video of Casey, okay, she's been in the Olympics, she won Vegas, all that good stuff. However, if you want to see what I think is her biggest win, look up Lancaster Archery Steel Target Challenge 2025. Casey came out there with her recurve and beat all of us. She sunk one in the safe zone on the steel target at 100 yards with her Olympic recurve. We have that on YouTube. You can check it out. Which means she had to hit a lot of shots just to get to that point. That's the finals, 100 yards. So she hit safely on the steel target at several other distances. There you go. Brian Vandenboom. I know there are still shipping orders. I bought a new Galaxy riser yesterday and it's shipped already. You bet. The world keeps spinning even though we're all here. And while we're talking about that, I was mentioning this yesterday. If you shop online, you know you can probably get just about anything cheaper on Amazon than you can at a regular store. Whatever, electronics, dog food, anything, clothes, whatever. Archery equipment included. Just Amazon, that's their business model. They carry so much stuff, it's volume. That's how they're able to charge less. However, you will never see Amazon sponsoring anything to do with archery. So you're the consumer. You have the ability to spend your money where you want. If you choose to shop with Lancaster Archery, we sponsor everything in archery. ASA, IBO, NFAA, USA Archery, S3DA, NASP, everything. Local stuff, small club tournaments, regional, state tournaments. You're going to see the Lancaster Archery logo everywhere. That's because folks like you choosing to spend your money with us, we then support what we all love to keep it going. Because stuff like this, you can see it. You're looking down there and just think of how much money you're looking at in terms of equipment, in terms of people setting up the equipment, people working out there. You see Noah Pegler there working the camera in the middle of the screen. He's not doing this for free. You know, we support local bow shops. I mean, that should be your first area to go to, your local pro shop. Go there first. We understand the new way of people shopping is to go online, get that. If that's how you do it, there's not a bow shop near you. They don't carry what you're looking for. Okay, consider Lancaster Archery. That's my public service announcement for the day. Christopher Perkins, maybe he's looking for some extra gear to help him stay in this game. I don't think so. Brandon Reyes there on the right. True Ball Excel, he is one of their front people. Brandon's at everything. All the tournaments. And he and the Summers family, True Ball Excel, they sponsor everything. Another great company for supporting archery. And while we're at it, we are in the True Ball Excel Darton Black Eagle Archery Hall. Live feed brought to you by True Ball Excel. Live scoring, Dead Center. I got to see Todd Reich yesterday, owner of Dead Center. Have not seen him in years. Todd's one of my favorite people. Their company is right up the river here from Lancaster. central Pennsylvania, up the Susquehanna. Todd's a great guy. Supported us for a long time. We appreciate that. So that trailer right there is, I believe, 40 feet long. And we have 3 of them. So one is loaded primarily with 3D stuff. One is loaded primarily with target, indoor and outdoor target stuff. They need substantially different stuff. When Mike Notarangelo, he runs the trailer, when we only had one, he used to have to reload it to get the right gear on it between tournaments. That was I'm sure he's happy those days are gone. Then we have a third trailer. Our newest one is set up specifically for Total Archery Challenge. So we send that one out there, because obviously they really use different stuff. And now we send that around to a bunch of TAC events, including the one here in PA coming up in June. If you get a chance, I believe that is the biggest TAC. They've added a weekend to it. It's now going to be 2 weekends. It's so big. Never been to one. Those are a blast. Let's take a look at some more scores here. Let's see. Are we still 4 guys clean? No. We are now down to 2. Nick Cappers and Louis Price. They're the only ones with hopes for a 660. Women's Open Pro. Jamie Lee Moore holding on. Meg Brown and Irene Francini currently with their per arrow in 2nd place. Hey, there's Meg Brown right there. Go to the camera on the right. Elite jersey. Oh, you just passed her. Back up, back up, back up. Right there. That elite jersey. That's Meg. She moved to Alaska, got married. Good to see her still shooting. And shooting at a high level. There we go. You can see her right next to, that's Elisa Roner on the left, Meg Brown on the right. Meg from the Curtis family, Nikki and Chris, big ASA family. Good to see her back here from the wilds of Alaska, shooting her bow. Rocking that new color, that Elite Victra. I forget what they call that color, black cherry or something. It's pretty sweet. They've got some cool, Hoyt has some really sweet new colors on their Concept X. If you like your bow to look cool, Elite and Hoyt have some awesome colors. There's Nick Cappers right there in the middle. One of our 2 guys clean so far. Brent Platt we saw there, real quick shot of him. He was in the prime jersey. Brent holds the record for highest score for a half. I believe it was a half at ASA known pro division. I believe he missed 1/12 on a not a half, a 20 arrow round. He shot 110, 19 12s. It was crazy. I was there for that round. Insane round.
Live Archers door prize time from CBE and Vortex. CBE Axis compound target sight and Vortex.
Okay. Let's go to Masters Open Pro. We still don't have Tim Gillingham. He hasn't shot yet. There's Brent Platt, prime jersey. Pennsylvania guy. All right. Now here's one that makes me happy. Justin Hewish is currently leading Masters Open Pro. It's his, it's his per arrow average that has him up there. But Justin Hewish, 1994 Atlanta Games, Olympic gold medalist. Of course, that's recurve. Made his way in the recurve world. Now he switched to compound. Now, obviously, he's over 50. Leading in Masters Open Pro. I know he's just shot his first 300, he said, at Rushmore Rumble. He finally shot a 300 in competition. That was something he'd been striving for. Hey, the nerves are real, even for a guy like that, top competitor. So improving. And you know what? Justin Hewish, after Rushmore Rumble, did probably one of the coolest things that an archer has ever done. He gave archery lessons to Dr. Dre. If you were unaware, Dr. Dre made mention of, archery in the Olympics. He thought that was cool.
That was after Rushmore Rumble?
They got into when Dre said that, it was at the Olympics.
Yeah.
But then he got in touch with Justin somehow. They're both from California. And we saw Justin at Rushmore, and he said, hey, tomorrow I'm going to give some lessons to Dr. Dre.
How many people can say that, Mike?
Who can say that in archery?
That's awesome.
He said Dre wanted to shoot recurve. And he said his managers asked Justin, what kind of chance do you think he might have for a 2028 Olympics? And Justin said, well, what's less than zero? Just keeping it real. But he said he was taking his compound too in case Dre, do you call him Dre? Doctor? I don't know.
Yeah, you come.
Case he wanted to change. But anyway, Justin Hewish, that'd be awesome to see him up here with the compound bow now. Look at that mustache. He's proud of that. So, PA Total Archery Challenge. Commenter said it's one weekend. Yes, it is. Currently on the schedule. Maybe I let the cat out of the bag a little early. We were told 2 weekends. So maybe you got a little preview information here that I wasn't supposed to share. We were told to. Let's look at some of our other divisions here.
Let's watch these two ladies shoot.
There's Glenn Boardwell in the middle of your screen there in the elite jersey. There was some big tournament in the Northeast, like Northeast PA, New Jersey, New York. Bunch of archers competed in there a week or so ago, and Glenn won that tournament. From the awesome Boardwell family. He and his sister Katie Boardwell, both pro archers. Connected to the Legends of the Fall archery shop in, what is that? I announce it all the time, and now I cannot think of the name of the town it's in. Tully, New York. Yes. I don't know how I remembered that. I say it many times during the year when one of them has to be announced. Glenn works there. I don't think Katie works there, but Glenn does. And his brother, I believe he told me. There's another Wardwell. If you're in that area, stop in and say howdy. Let's take a look at bow hunter, or well, yeah, let's do bow hunter. Let's see where we're at. Logan Glassburn at 6:45. That's a completed round. He is finished. So looking at his score, Logan shot 1-9. 1-9. Out of 60 arrows. That's an awesome round anywhere. We saw Josh Lawler shoot a 900 in bow hunter at the Rushmore Rumble, which means he shot no nines. These bow hunters, they can throw it down. And Ethan Piper is shooting now. He's always in the mix for bow hunter. Is sitting in 5th based on his per hour round. There's Nick. There's a 33 right there. 11, 11, 11.
So easy, man. When I shoot a 33, I'm like excited.
Dude, when I shoot a 33, it means I've shot an arrow for the first time in my life.
Barebow. We need to see Barebow. Where are we at? Luke Thornsberry is leading on his per arrow average. Completed round, we've got Ludwig Roland and Matt Berger at 567. Eric Johnson not too far behind. We mentioned Lena Bjorklund is leading the women's. Eric Johnson is her boyfriend, fiance. I don't know if they got married. They, I believe, were going to be married. I don't know if they have been married. Let's see. What else do we got? Senior Open. Let's see if Richard Stark and Glenn Talley, local favorite. Glenn, I believe, a two-time winner of the Classic. Glenn's a local archer here to South Central PA. I see his scores all the time, shooting all the local tournaments around here, well known in that circuit, and certainly here at the Classic. So he and Richard Stark tied with a 629.
Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. Dude, I understand. Let's do 2 more ends, and then I'm gonna have you guys lock them down and just hang tight.
Women's bow hunter. Let's take a look there. Madeline McGuire with a 628. Good score. Women's bow hunter was a new class we introduced last year, along with youth bow hunter. Those classes are what we considered trophy classes. So they do not go to shoot up finals. Their podiums are based solely on qualification scores, 1, 2, 3. But what it allowed us to do was, for all that time, bow hunter's a pretty big class. Women just had to compete. If they wanted to shoot bow hunter equipment against other bow hunters, they just had to go into the mixed class. Well, we got enough women that we were able to separate them out. Same with youth bow hunter. You can imagine I'm going to say you're a young kid and you have to shoot against the best, but Ethan Conway is a 2-time defending champion bow hunter, and I don't think he's over 18. So as a teenager, he could hang with the best. But if you're like 10, you were shooting against those guys. So now we've got a youth bow hunter class. That's awesome.
Actually, it's probably 40 me, 40. I'll do like the more like long.
21 competition divisions we have here at the Classic. 17 make it to the finals stage. Then the others are trophy classes. Youth bow hunter, women's bow hunter, masters recurve, and women's masters open. Those are our trophy classes. Our equipment different divisions are open compound, which you're looking at here. We have bow hunter, longbow, bare bow, and Olympic recurve. Those are the different divisions based on equipment. Will longbow have male, female? Currently, longbow is a combined division. What we need is participation. That's how longbow came to be created last year. The longbow, a couple years ago, a bunch of them came and said, the main group of it was a group called the Longbow Outlaws. And a bunch of them came and said, hey, they were competing in barebow. That's where they were competing. They came and said, hey, we want to have our own class. We're like, okay, well, show us that enough of you will actually show up. So 2 years ago, they did. I want to say it was like 75 or 80 of them. They competed in barebow, but they showed us, hey, yeah, if you set a longbow, we'll show up. So last year we introduced it as a trophy class, had about that same number. Good turnout. And then this year we had over 100. And we were like, all right, now you're going to the big stage too. So that's how it works. They told us they wanted a class. They showed up. They supported it. Yep, you get your class. And we thought initially that we were just gonna see barebow archers switch, but that's not. Some did do that, but the numbers, barebow numbers, did not suffer because of the creation of longbow. I'm excited for that longbow division. There's Fawn Gerard in the middle in the Hoyt jersey. We had a pro panel discussions yesterday, and for barebow we had Fawn, John Demmer, and Matt Yaka. But I think Matt might not be here. He might not have been in it. He was supposed to be in it. But anyway, Fawn and John Demmer, I know, were out there. And Fawn's always in the mix in the finals. One of the best barebow archers, female barebow. There was one year when barebow was a mixed class. Fawn almost made. We were only taking the top 4 for the finals, and Fawn almost got there. I think she finished 5th or 6th, and we all wanted to see her up there shooting against the guys on the big stage. Of course, now women's barebow has their own division, but that was cool to see. She was throwing down with the guys and hanging with them. And it is the classic, so Fawn is sick. That's her MO. Every year at the classic, she comes in and she's sick. So if you come in here, just steer clear. So I'm hearing long explanations here from the field. So what happens? I believe we're at the half. So the way this works, to keep it fair, we have on the targets, we have A, B, and C, D lines. A, B targets are at the top, C, D are at the bottom. We always have the bottom line shoot first. That way you're not having shadows, if there would be any, casting down from the top. So the bottom line always shoots first. Okay, so we've shot 30 arrows. Now what's happening is everybody who is on the bottom line is moving their targets to the top. Folks who are on the top of the bale moving their targets to the bottom. So everybody shoots 30 arrows top, 30 arrows bottom. So now what they're doing is switching their targets around. And now those archers who were shooting second, they'll shoot first every time. Got to keep it fair, man. Will we see a live shoot up for the longbow class? Yes, you will. 100%. They are on the Olympic Hall stage. I am super excited for that. I think that's going to be a ton of fun. I don't know anybody in that class, so these are all new archers to me. Can't wait for it. Saturday night. So yesterday you stated longbow can be 2 millimeters below the arrow. Can they mark that distance? I mean, how are you going to mark 2 millimeters below the arrow? I don't know how you're going to do that. I was sitting with the judges yesterday and we were talking about that. And I said, how are you going to measure that? How do you know 2 millimeters from 3 millimeters? And they mentioned exactly what I said. They're like, they can't. But what the reason for the rule is string walking is not allowed. So you watch the barebow, they're holding, depending on who it is and how they're aiming, 3-4 inches under the nock. That's what they call string walking. That's not allowed in barebow, so they say your finger must be within 2 millimeters of the arrow. Judges can't tell the difference between 2 and 4 millimeters, and they're not going to measure that. They're looking for string walking. That they will be able to see.
Once again, if you are replacing a 3-spot target, you must renumber those spots.
Pro panels were not recorded, unfortunately, because they were going on at the same time as a qualification line. So all of our camera assets are out doing what they're doing now, and we did not have the availability to record the pro panels. And that's a feature of, hey, you want to see a pro panel? Come to the Classic. There was no charge for that. Even if you were not registered to shoot in the Classic, you could go sit in the pro panel. There's no, incidentally, you can come watch the Classic here as a spectator. There's no charge for that. Spooky Nook, the complex, they charge for parking. That's not us. There's no charge to just come and watch this. Same. And so you can go in our vendor area. We've got a vendor village with a ton of our sponsors, all the latest and greatest gear. We have our pro panels. Yesterday we had one for barebow, compound, and Olympic recurve. Olympic recurve, we had Casey Caulfield standing right in the middle there. Brady Ellison and Jack Williams. And by all accounts, that was like a home run. Folks loved it. And I don't know how long they were supposed to be in there, but I feel like I went by there for over an hour and they were still there. Sharing their knowledge. All of them have been on that Olympic stage. I mentioned the barebow. I know was supposed to be Matt Yaka, John Demmer, Fawn Gerard. I know I saw Fawn and John. Don't think I saw Matt. Compound was Mike Schlosser, Matthias. Was it Matthias? Matthias Fullerton, and then Paige Pierce and Tanya Gelantine. So some of the best compound target archers in the world. And that one was the Olympic recurve one. That was the one I heard. Their crowd was not as big, but the people were just like, that was awesome. I've not spoken to the compound. The compound had the biggest crowd. That one was pretty packed. It was also later in the day, so more people were available. But yeah, that's all part of what we provide here at the Lancaster Archery Classic. Casey did a video for us where you can look on our YouTube channel where she talked about what's to do when you're not competing, what's to do in and around Lancaster County. This is one of the biggest tourist destinations in Pennsylvania. mainly because of the Amish. And there's lots to do. So you want to check out that video. Casey will give you all the hot spots for when you come to the Classic. Here's some of our women's open. I see going from the right, Liesel on the far right. 2 over from her is Elisa Roner. Meg Brown at the elite. 1, 2, 3. That's Cara Kelly there in the Matthews jersey. Next to her in the Hoyt, Brielle Ochnick, one of our Lancaster Joed. Sharon Wallace, Matthews on the left. Anybody still clean is the question. Good to see Cara Kelly out there. 3D archer. Throwing down. So at the half, we have one clean archer, Louis Price. Louis' dad, Mike Price, well-known coach and judge in archery. Louis is clean. At the half, can he go 30 more? We were at the Vegas shoot, I don't know how many years ago, when Louis shot his first 900. And it was like super tense. At the South Point where it used to be in Vegas, they would put everybody all the open pro people, the top ones would shoot all at the same time. So everybody who was going for that 900 was shooting at the same time. Just as intense an atmosphere as I've ever been in. I'm doing nothing and I'm sweating. Just that tension, you could feel it just walking around down there. Levi Morgan shot a 900. I was watching his last couple hours. His hand was shaking like crazy. Boom, he completed the 900. That was Louis' first 900, and when I came up to him with the microphone, he just lost it. He was like, got so emotional to shoot his first ever 900. So that was cool. And he is currently clean here at the Classic through the half. We'll give him a couple ends and then we'll go out and start following him if he starts getting close. Yesterday we were with Mike Schlosser. I believe he had 4 arrows left to shoot and he shot a 10. Yes. So you're seeing a fixed position camera here. That's a PTZ. Our camera guys are currently fueling up with coffee. The rolling, when you see a camera rolling across the floor, that's our camera guys. Well, hey, they were out there from 7:30 a.m. to 8 p.m. yesterday. They're going to do it again today. Guess what? You got to have some coffee to be able to do that. So they'll be back shortly. We'll get you some different angles. We have 2 PTZs, I believe, mounted up there that we control. 2 that we control by remote. But all we can do is pivot left and right. Savannah Vanderweyer in the middle there. I wonder if she's shooting women's pro or women's open. Let's take a look. Looks like she is shooting the women's open division. And is currently, with her per arrow end, sitting in 3rd place. Catherine Krebs is leading the way. Oh, wait. No. Okay. So Catherine Krebs is currently leading at a 320. She's not clean on 11s, but she has not shot any 9s. Savannah Nofel also has not shot any 9s. So that's cool to see. Second place, Hannah Summers. She has shot 1-9, but is still there, tied with Savannah at 318. So she shot more 11s, but she has a 9. So kind of one of the things these archers shoot for, obviously you want to shoot all 11s. After that, you want to have all 10s, because that translates then to the Vegas format. You want to try and shoot no 9s for Vegas. Or any of the NFA, indoor national stuff, Rushmore Rumble. You want all 10s. So we've got 2 women in Women's Open with no 9s. What are pro panels? So the pro panels, what they were is we got a group of pro archers. They kind of sat up front, and it was Q&A. And I thought that format was the best, rather than them coming in with prepared stuff. It was, hey, you in the audience, what do you want to hear about? Ask your questions. We had Josh Grine from Competition Archery Media there. You know, when there was like a lull, he would ask them questions that he would think people would want to know, just to keep the discussion going. But mainly it's the chance for people in the audience to ask questions of these pros. That's what our pro panels was. This was our first year we did that, and it seemed to be pretty popular. Tonight, we have our Meet the Pros, which is a big gathering of the pros on one of the practice ranges. Folks can come out, meet them, you know, primarily for kids to get autographs and pictures, etc. But anybody can come if you want to meet these pros, and it's anybody and everybody. The only people who won't be there are anyone who is shooting on the 430 line. Because the Meet the Pros will be during that event, during that line, but you're going to have a ton of the best archers in the world there. Hey, I'll even be there. You want to come say you're sick of listening to my voice? That's the place to do it. Is that an arrow above the targets? I do not know. I know we had some errant arrows yesterday. I thought we retrieved them all. Maybe one was shot in this round. I didn't see it. But yeah, that happens. We had one time. The ceiling in this building is, I don't know, 50, 60 feet high. And we had one time way up at the top. I'm guessing somebody was starting a draw, hit the release, boom, the arrow went up there. We had to get it down with the lift after the tournament was over. It was way up there. But it's just a wall. It's not hurting anything. Sight and Sound is a big draw in Lancaster. Yes, it is. Huge draw is Sight and Sound. If you've never been to one of their shows, man, the production at Sight and Sound is next level. Crazy. Animatronics. They have all these robot animals that it blows me away. They used to only use real animals. Well, that's got its limitations, as you can imagine, and issues. And they still use some, but they have all these animatronic animals, just incredible. So yeah, if you're around Sight and Sound, check that out. Can we see more longbow? Well, yep. So as I explained, we're currently only using our fixed position cameras because the camera ops are off getting some coffee and some food, etc. So our ability to get to different groups, this, I should mention, it's hard to provide a perspective, but from one end of this field to the other is, I'm going to say, 150 yards. I don't know if it might be 200. It's definitely over 100 yards long where they're competing. And we have one PTZ mounted facing the archers, one mounted facing the other way. We're kind of limited what we can show you when we're only operating those. But this floor here is huge.
It looks like he looks like he's out there with the camera.
I got you. All right, no problem.
And then we'll put those on the thumb drive. I want to be able to just take that thumb drive when he gets it here.
There, you saw that camera move there. We still didn't get to the end. It's still way farther down. Alan, see if you can pan to the end, just to show how long this is. Yeah, do it. Here we go. We'll get it live. So we're going down. So there's one end, and you see all the bare bows. Now pan it the other way to go to the other end. Sorry we're making you seasick at home, but this is how we're showing you. We're getting there. Keep going. Is that as far as it goes to the left? Oh, that's as far as it goes to the left? Well, I can guarantee you there's at least 70 to 80 yards to the left that we just can't get to because the camera won't turn that way. Here we go. Here we go. Going down the line. Keep going, keep going, keep going. Oh, almost, almost. There's the wall. Yeah. So that's our limitation in what we're able to do. And it looked like the longbow, barebow people were all the way at one end primarily, so that the fixed position camera just can't zoom in there. So compound's in the middle. That's why you're seeing all the compound. This is always my favorite shot. So there's a mezzanine where you can look down this line and see all these archers walking up. It's at the opposite end that we're looking at there. And it's impressive when you see all these people walking up at once. It would be, there are 78 shooting numbers, and each one on a line has two shooting positions, A, B, C, D. So you have 156 shooting, they step back, and 156 more step up and shoot. And then we have another field behind them. We don't have a camera over there. It's about 2/3 the size. It's a little more than half. So it's about 2/3. That, again, looks just like this.
Schedule, PJ?
Schedule. Let's see it.
Give it a second. For some reason, this also lags.
This is our finals for Saturday. So what you're looking at there is Olympic Hall. That's going to be our big show on the LAS YouTube. The Big Shot practice range, this is going to be, we think, we are thinking that we can get a Lancaster Archery Academy YouTube. We're still working, and I'm hearing them talking right now. We're trying to figure out how we can go live on the Big Shot practice range to have video of those folks. That's kind of the bonus. The main thing is they will get, everybody who was supposed to shoot Sunday will still get to shoot their arrows. No, there's no elimination in arrows. That's priority one. Next priority is, hey, how can we get, Olympic Hall, we can only handle so many finals. We have to run finals simultaneous in order to eliminate Sunday. So how can we do that and provide some video coverage? We want to do that, so we're trying. Still working that out. How do they assign targets? Do they try to group like bows together? Yes, they do try to keep classes. However, that doesn't always hold. So you're not always going to see a clean, okay, here's longbow. What I'll say is what they try, okay, longbow, barebow, they're going to be together. Open compound, they're going to be together. Bow hunter kind of gets mixed in, and then Olympic recurve, they're going to try and be together. It's generally they are grouped like that. It's not 100%. You may go down there and see a barebow next to an open compound.
Okay. No, so
That could happen. Once things get shuffled around, oh, this guy didn't show up. Can this one move over? Yeah, where do we got an open spot? You can imagine with what we say on this range, 156 and 156. So 312 archers. Some don't show up. Some want to change. Things get juggled around as you're assigning targets. So, but generally, they will be grouped by equipment. But what's cool is it's not separated by division. Like there's not pros here, amateurs here. I saw a kid yesterday. What was his name? Jacob Snell, I think it was. 11 years old. He was shooting on the bale with Mike Schlosser, Joseph Bazanski, and another guy. Like Mike Schlosser, current world co-number 1, and this 11-year-old kid from Western PA shooting on the same bale. Will they change the bow hunter cut from 32 to 64 if there are enough shooters? I don't know. I would think so, but I don't know. Currently, our divisions that take 64 are Open Pro, Men's Open, and barebow. Those are our 3 that take 64, cut to 64. And those are our 3. Men's Open, that's our biggest class. Barebow is pretty big. I don't know how it compares to bow hunter, but it's the most watched. So I know it gets a little extra love It's got a whole lot of archers anyway, but it gets a little extra because it's the most watched. And then Open Pro is our biggest payout. It's also a big class, but it gets a little extra bump because it's got the highest payout.
You can still do that for Facebook. You record locally over there.
But yeah, I would think if bow hunter gets enough, I don't know why you wouldn't. But that's not a decision I make. So I'm not promising anything because then there'll be, PJ said we were going to do this. I'm just the guy with the microphone. I don't make the big decisions. But think about that for a second. Somebody asked me the other day, hey, when does planning for the next classic begin? And honestly, it is the day after this one ends. So Rob and Carol have a meeting with all the heads of departments. They want to get the feedback while it's fresh in everybody's minds. So it will happen that first week right after the classic. We start thinking about, okay, what do we need next year? Here's what we heard. Boom, 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 boom. But think of all the decisions that someone has to make to, I can't even fathom that. That would make my brain hurt. Heather File as the tournament director. Wow. What a job she has to have and things she has to think of. Rob and Carol. I mean, that's just off the charts what they have to consider. But that's what we all signed up for. Josh Grine, also integral part of the program. A lot of this would not happen without Josh Grine. Sorry, we had the schedule up there like for 20 minutes, but I'm not allowed to say anything to the director because he'll yell at me. So.
I'll get abused.
Scores. Is Louis Price still clean? He did drop one.
Lone shooter.
Yes, he did. Actually, he dropped two. He is now at 2 back. All right. So the 20K is still alive. We still have Matthias Fullerton. We still have Kyle Douglas. Now, you know, any of these Open Pro could get on a streak. As we saw Louis Price go, 30 arrows clean. So any of those Open Pro could do it. But it's still up for grabs. By this time last year, we had one, Bodie. And then Jacob and Matthias, I think, shot theirs on the same line. On the last line last year. And we haven't seen Jacob yet. He hasn't shot yet. Yeah.
Matthias at 4, yeah. Because I remember splitting out videos for each one of them. And we kept Matthias's, and he just went right into the shoot down.
Jacob Slusards is here. I haven't mentioned him yet. Yeah, he's another one. Of course he can do it. He already did. But the field is thinning. Will we have a 660 this year?
2 more.
What do you think? Mention it in the comments.
We should set up a
With the shooters who are left,
giant, like,
Who's going to do it? Are we going to have any? And who's going to put it up there? Is Hallie Grind shooting today, PJ? Yes, she is. She's on the noon line. Maybe Hallie will shoot a 660. Why not? There's our first prediction. Kyle Douglas and Matthias will both 660. All right. It could happen.
Get that arrow in that, whatever that is. Won't turn anymore. Zoom in on that shot. Just once you hit center, hit the plus button. It'll zoom for you. So you don't have to worry about it. You just hit plus or minus. So get it centered up. Whoa. Get back here. Use the joystick. Get it centered.
Would it make sense to have a combined trophy? So
Or use the controls here.
what you're asking is like in barebow, have the men's champ, the women's champ shoot it off to see who is the barebow champ. Hey, we'd love to do that, but time is our issue. Is the money only available to the pros? No, it is not. Oh, there's that arrow. So there is one. Hey, that's through one of our signs, man. Archery happens. The money, the $20,000. No, that is open to anybody who shoots a 660. Men's open. Hey, if you could pull one off in barebow, that would probably be unlikely. And barebow, Rob has said he'll give $1,000 from his own pocket to any barebow archer who shoots a 600 or better. I think that's more unlikely than a 660. But anyway, bow hunter, youth open, whatever. Anybody who shoots a 660 at the Classic, they are up for the 20,000. We're only giving away one 20,000. It's not being divided. If, like last year we had 3, they had a shoot off to see who got the whole 20,000. Ended up being Matthias. Matthias, Bodie, and Jacob Slusars all shot 660s last year. There's some barebow. Do we have any longbows in there? I see one on the end, on the right. And the left, yes, far left. Look at that. Nice. Got to shoot wooden arrows. You could shoot off the shelf or off your fist. In other words, no rest. Wooden arrows. Finger on the string must be no more than 2 millimeters from the arrow. Chris Perkins got the lean there. It's Gaius Carter on the right with the purple bow. Reading champ, 900s in Vegas. I know at least one, maybe 2. Winner, one half of our winning team yesterday, mixed team for recurve. He kind of had a ringer though. He was shooting with Casey. That's kind of smart on his part. Hey, you gonna shoot mixed team in recurve? Casey Caulfield. That's your pick for your partner. John Demmer and Christina Procoli won barebow, and it was Chloe Nelson and Owen Fromater was our champions in compound for mixed team. That was a huge hit yesterday. This was our first year for that, and they got, I believe, medals. They also got money: $750 for first place, $500 second, $250 for third. And we limited it to 16 per class, barebow, compound, Olympic recurve. And it sold out like fast. I know some folks heard about it in like December and they were like, oh yeah, I'll sign up. Nope, it was sold out by then. So next year, look for us to expand that beyond 16 teams because it was so many people wanted to get in it. And it was fun. Every archer who shot in it, that's what they talked about. Hey man, that was fun. So look for that to return next year. Now we got a couple longbow. Look at this. I see 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, and that one coming up, that's a barebow. I think I see 5 of them there. Look at that recurve there in the middle. Can we zoom in on that, guys? The barebow in the blue and yellow shirt. This guy right here, that's just a weird looking bow. Not weird, cool, different. Guy in the blue jersey with the yellow stripe. It's the limbs. It's like a wood color, but it's not wood. It's like orange. I can't tell what's going on there. Burnt orange. And look at his weight out front there. That's pretty sweet. He's got 2 of them. He's got one on the top of his riser too. Man, he's got that thing weighted. Unless that's just a dampener, but it looks like it had weights too. Yeah, there you see some Olympic recurve mixed in with open compound. So that will happen. No chance for 660 this round. Man. Let's see what we got going on here now. Women's pro, what do we got? Alexis Ruiz is positioned for second with her per arrow average. Jamie Lee Moore, 656. That's a stout score. Let's see. Right now, with 4 dropped 11s, Jamie Lee would be, I mean, she'd be top 10 in Open Pro. Pretty good. Masters Open Pro. Justin Hewish on per arrow average has slid to second place. I'm pulling for him in that one. I want to see him on the final stage. We discussed his coaching duties for Dr. Dre. I would not be cool enough to do that, I promise you. I'd be asking him about Run DMC with my Hokas. Olympic recurve. Wow, Brady Ellison is currently on his per arrow average 7th. Mandia Massimiliano, I probably butchered that, He's our leader at 6:22 with a finished round. Then we have AJ Clements is still shooting 4:04. Francesco, I don't know how you pronounce that, 4:03. Devang Gupta, I know he's been in the mix before for Olympic recurve, 4:03. Michele Frangili from Gilo, number 5. Michele Frangili, he and his dad running Gilo, awesome guys. However, Michele, all I can ever think about is the London Olympic Games. Brady Ellison, Jake Kaminsky, and who was number 3? I can picture him. Oh, he's from Northwest PA. Hold on. This is bothering me. I see him all the time at tournaments too. Hold on, we're looking it up. Wookie, Jacob Wookie. Darn it, sorry Jake. Brady Ellison, Jacob Wookie, Jake Kaminsky. Shooting for the gold medal match against Italy. I don't remember who their 3 were, but Michele Frangili I remember because he's shooting the last arrow, a 10 to win it, and he hit it. Team USA went home with the silver. I will forever remember, I can picture the video of Michele Frangili releasing that arrow. He has a unique, he uses it's like a kisser button to get his anchor, and he still does that today. And every time I see that on the classic stage, I think of that moment. Look up that video if you've never seen it before. I don't remember what year, but the London Olympics, whenever that was. USA versus Italy gold medal match. But can't hate on him. He's a great guy. I've gotten to know him since then. Super nice guy. Gilo, of course, supports us wildly here at the Classic, and we appreciate that. Speaking of sponsors, we're in the True Ball Excel Darton Black Eagle Competition Hall. Live feed by True Ball Excel and our scoring dead center. I will never complain about commercials ever again in a sporting event when I'm watching it, now that I know how much those folks pay and how important those dollars are to getting an event off the ground. I've heard people say, oh, you know, you guys must make a ton of money off the Classic. Negative. I promise you. I'm not even sure if we make any money off the Classic. For what we spend on it, we don't do it for the money. That has nothing to do with it. And I'm 65% confident we don't make any money because of the people and the stuff that we do, the equipment we bring in. When you add all that up, no, I don't think we make any money off the Classic. But again, that's not why we do it. We do it for the game. Nobody loves watching archery more than Rob Koffel. So this is best of both worlds. He's hosting this huge tournament, and he gets to watch archery for 4 days. Wookie question mark. Yes, that is Jacob Wookie. He was one of the 3 who were on that Olympic team in London. Awesome guy. He's gone on. He's got a job, family now. Doesn't shoot as much. We see him every now and then, but just a great guy. He's Jacob Wookie. Jake Kaminsky out there. Not competing anymore, but still putting out great archery content. Look him up on YouTube. Jake, super knowledgeable guy, and puts out some great content. I enjoy it. So, Alan, pan that camera a little bit to the right. The one on this one right here. A little bit to the right. I want to show you something right there. That trailer right there. That's a bathroom. Why are we looking at a bathroom? So, I love telling this story because, okay, we're new to Spooky Nook. Range restrooms. We're new to Spooky Nook, our first year when we were there. That, as I said, that floor is in the vicinity of 150, 200 yards long. And then you're going to add another 60 to 70 to the bathroom that's available to that end of the range. And what did we do? We put all the seniors and masters down at that end the first year. This is true story. The people who have to use the bathroom the most, we put the farthest away from the bathroom. You think we didn't hear about that? We heard about that. So now we have a bathroom trailer down there, so it doesn't matter who's there. I don't know why we put them down there. It just worked out that way. Yeah, let's have the masters down there. Holy cow, they were like, man, I had to run to the bathroom. Bathrooms were a lifesaver. Yes, they were. It was not funny to them, but afterwards we all laugh about that because they know they told us, hey, you got to put a bathroom down there. Or, you know, the simpler thing is you just have the kids down there. Us, you get over 50, man, you got to head to that bathroom regularly. Those are the things you learn at a tournament. Yeah, there's my voice. Listen. If you can hear that out there on the floor, you're hearing me talk there, and I'm talking here. How am I doing that? Yes. Mike Webb, you are correct. ASA also puts the old guys the farthest from the village every time. Darn that ASA. What's cool though is those folks who are seniors and masters. Yeah, that's an issue that the bathrooms are that far away. But those people who are out here doing that, they're doing it for fun. You want to have fun at an archery tournament, hang with the masters and seniors. There you go. You see those guys helping to pull out the arrows. I forget his name. What's his name there? Archery Learning Center. I recognize him. Somebody knows him. Shoot his name. That's not Eli, is it?
Yes.
That's Eli Hughes. Okay, there you go. A George Riles student there at the Archery Learning Center. Want some excellent target archery instruction? Look up Last Chance Archery for the thing a week taught by George Riles. Yes, you are right, Scott Leonard. The old school should be used to it. They had to walk to school uphill both ways. You're darn right. Now, I see bus stops at every driveway when I'm coming in. This is off topic, but we're changing lines anyway. I go down on my way to work, and the bus is stopping at every driveway. We had one bus stop for my neighborhood, and if the bus went a certain way, it took 2 hours to get home. So what did I do? I walked. It was like 4 miles. I was in 7th grade. I walked home. Had to cut through farm fields. Would a kid do that now? Heck no. They would never be able to deal with that. But I was like, I want to get home. I can walk faster than that bus can get me home. I'm walking. And did my parents say anything? No. You got home, you're all right. This is how long ago that was. If you know Pennsylvania, we used to have pheasants everywhere. We're talking 70s, some into the 80s. There was a farm field I would walk through that used to scare the crap out of me because I would flush all these pheasants right in my face. I didn't know what they were. I was 10 years old. Pheasants flushing up in my face. I had to avoid farm fields because of pheasants. There you go. There's my old man story for the day.
You have a long 30 spot target, that's the number with a 1, 2, 3. In the order of shooting them.
All right, folks, got to run out and take care of a TV reporter. I may be back this line, or I'll be back at noon. See ya.
Archer's door prize time from William Dean. You got a certificate for a wheelless NSG2 wood ILF windsock of your choice, tumbler, cap, and 2 wheelless zinc protectors. Valued $1,310. Our winner is Yan Lee. Yan Lee.
Archie over here. Round other way. This way. Right there. Alright. Good. Go, go. Say hi. Whoops, Archie. Wrong way. Thank you very much. Yep. Have a nice day. No picture? You guys gonna say hi?
And at number 17.
I can't picture it.
discount from Schroeder, Matthews, Vortex. We have Shootout and Scope, Matthews hat with decal, and a Vortex landscaping kit with decals by $180. Our winner is Stan Snatchkowski. Stan Snatchkowski.
And number 18.
starters, listen up from block and dead center. We have the block classic 22 target and a $50 dead center gift card valued $170. Our winner is Mike Lanham. Mike Lanham.
And number 19.
Lancaster's door prize time from Elevation. We have the Talon 46 bookcase, value $145. Our winner is Taylor Schmidt. Taylor Schmidt.
This is your final candidate.
Let's go down the lanes. We'll score those arrows, record the lines, pull your arrows, pull your target faces, pull your name cards. Keep a hold of your name cards in the event that you make any eliminations, you will need them again. Make sure all the boxes are filled out on your scorecards. Do all the math, sign the scorecards, and as a group, if all members of your scoring group, your scorecards and your tablets, there are 4 locations underneath the catwalk marked scorecard location.
Okay, archers, congratulations on finishing the 2026 Lancaster Archery Classic qualification round. This is our last time for door prizes. Remember, if you heard your name, take your query tag or ID to the registration area to claim your prize. From Dead Center and True Fire, we have a Synapse release and a $50 Dead Center gift card, value $280. Our winner is Benjamin Jarrett. Benjamin Jarrett.
enough. He's hit the X and right in. Compare.
Imagine a target rest that could significantly increase forgiveness and make the arrow hit the same spot, even if the bow is torqued. The next revolution in target rest design is here. Ultra Rest TRI was designed to provide the target archer an extremely robust rest with maximum forgiveness, precision tuning, repeatable settings, the highest level of quality, and the type of accuracy that puts shooters on the podium. The Ultra Rest TRI from Quality Archery Designs.
Since 1983, Lancaster Archery has been family-owned, built by archers, for archers, guided by caring, integrity, and excellence. Count on the world's largest selection of archery gear, the best prices and fast shipping, so the gear you want arrives on time. And each purchase helps grow the sport through our nonprofit Lancaster Archery Foundation and the organizations we champion worldwide. Every order is more than gear. It's family. It's community. It's archers helping archers since 1983.